Alright, my dudes, today we are going to work a little bit on our fleet of seaplanes, amphibious vehicles. I'm thinking we're probably going to build the Shark. It's the most attractive thing that I've seen. We may get into a couple vehicles if we can, but the Cessna Shark is a very attractive plane for our purposes. We don't have a Cessna yet, so this should be fun. We'll have to make one of those from scratch, and then, of course, turn it into a seaplane. Might be smart to start with the seaplane bits first because they can be rather heavy and could foul everything up if we just start out with a Cessna and try and convert it into a seaplane. A good old single prop Cessna. Can we make this happen? Hmm. This Dornier Sea Star is actually a pretty nice amphibious plane too. I'm not big on the single nacelle planes, so we're probably not gonna do that one, but the fuselage and whatnot of that vehicle is really cool. And then I was also seeing some other photos, some new photos I haven't seen of the Sikorsky S-43, and that's our current seaplane that we use like all the time. I want to get some new landing gear on that. Might actually make it. Well, I don't know that I would really trust it to take off of just the regular terrain, the world map terrain. But there might be some things that we can do with it. So let's see what we can do here. Let's go ahead and get this Kerbal Space program loaded up here and build ourselves a nice plane. How can we do that? The Shark. How are we gonna trim out the torque? That's the one big worry I have of having the single prop plane. We may do our own kind of take on this vehicle. Initiate camera rotation. Okay, so before we get into building this this Cessna Shark, let's take a look at our current seaplane, the Sikorsky S-43. This thing gets a hell of a lot of work. We work it way too hard. Yeah, this landing gear is not. I'm not happy with it. Never did particularly like it. What can we do with this stuff? I want a wider footprint, if we can get one. And so let's see here. If we put a hinge. Alright, and I'd like to use rover wheels for this, because that's kind of like the size of the actual wheel that is on your Sikorsky S-43s. It's a great big, well, let's see here, wheels, is that down, where is that? That's gonna be under landing, here you go. Okay, so these guys here are like, this is really the tire to go with, but this thing is super duper fragile. Yeah, it's no good for our purposes, with the exception of it being the right size and shape and all of that. So we can't do that, but this is kind of the flavor. Everything else is going to be bogey wheels. We're currently using these guys here. So we'll do some kind of takeoff of that, I think. To give ourselves a bigger footprint. Now, the way these things actually, like, they basically, you know what, we might be better off with just some pistons rather than a folding point. We'll need to get a couple of pistons, something like RG the other day was playing around with a rover, and he had a really interesting setup with some pistons. Seeing something kind of like that. We need a flat point if we can. If we can just work off of this part here, and we'll figure the rest out later. So let's see here. So a piece off that way. Another. Now these, yeah, this might be too much. But then again, it needs to be clipped all the way in. So extend it out. Two of those, one straight out, one with an angle. When they come back in, that's going to be the problem. See, okay, so here's what's going through my mind, is that so we have two pistons. Never mind this wheel right now. Just kind of get that out of the way. And this one on the top is kind of, yeah, it's going to be angled. So they're like at a 45. need to have a hinge on this in order to get it to do what we want it to do. I'm cool with that. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a Billy Badass hinge. Something like that, and then this piston. Like such. And then we've got ourselves a closed system with these. And what we want to have it do is we want it to pull in and up. Also, we want it to be as far forward as we can possibly go, which I guess makes sense for the purposes of being able to access the door. We'll bring it right to this seam right here. Okay. And all of this will get pushed in, and the only pieces out will be the telescoping parts. So something like... that ought to give us a pretty good footprint right there. It's got to be able to come all the way in with the... okay, so we're starting to clip on the other side. This looks like about the limit if we want to use this piston. So something kind of like this. Maybe bring this down a bit. Okay. And then I'm thinking we're probably, in order to get the second connection point, how do we want to go about that? Probably just a grid. Oh man, but then it's going to stick out even further still. We may not need a grid for the second connection point. Just strut these two ends together. Okay. Something not unlike that, and then we get our wheel. I don't want to use this wheel, but you know what can you do? Like, this very limited options in terms of the landing gear available to us, so yeah, I figure just the double wheel. Maybe. we're getting a damn good footprint with that. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to just use the wheels. We have to have the whole thing. Did that macro engage? I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, it did. So, yeah, the way this is going to work is this will pull... The main one will... I mean, this piston is fixed. The other piston inside here will be... Pretty sure this isn't gonna work. How are we gonna make this happen? So the one piston comes in, the other piston can move back, but it'll have to pivot over here too. So we'll need to get a hinge. We're gonna have to get a second hinge. Yeah, just strutting those together will not do. Okay, and then this can strut to that. And then when this pulls back, this piston will pivot up and in, and this will pivot down as this pivots up. And all will be right with the world, yeah? Will that work? Yeah, I really like that footprint. Hells yeah, I like that footprint, but quite a bit. I'd rather not retract and extend this wheel like that. I would rather it just be fixed, and the only point to actually retracting the gear would be the pistons and the hinges, if we could. See, now the real Sikorsky has its wheel, like when it's retracted, the wheel is like there's a well, and you can see the wheel actually outside of the plane. We might even cosmetic that. Like you can, there's a wheel like right here, something like that. And so that's where the actual, this would come out when it extends, and then that landing gear would be right there. And then when it's ready, when it's in amphibious mode or the wheel retracted, the wheel would be in a little wheel well right there, and you could see it on the outside of the plane. Because of this thing, the wheels here, the landing gear wheels that we have to use, since they're on a, like they're on a stick, basically down like that, The vehicle's going to stand really, really high. I don't particularly like that. Is there any chance we can go with this? I seem to recall we tried this before and the vehicle's just too damn heavy. These wheels are just... they're no good. Could, like, try and double up or something on these wheels, perhaps. Then it wouldn't stand so frickin' high. We'd have to test the strength of this wheel. I don't know, I really fear... it's gonna try and do some bouncing crap. If we double up on those... maybe. We'll have to test it. We'll have to test it. But first things first. First things first. We need to get this piston apparatus to work. How to do it. If we strut this to that. And then turn the motor off on this here. Just remove the motor on that hinge. But also be able to remove the motor on this hinge as well. See it. See the end of it. Okay. Do not lock. Do not lock. Okay. And then the distance that this travels versus this, actually be not the distance but the speed at which it travels, unless we unmotorize this piece here as well. For the sake of testing, I think we'll try that. We'll just demotorize and unlock that piston and see if we can get this thing to work at all. Okay, let's get some struttage on that and see if we can get this thing to work in any way, shape, or form. Let's start with that. Getting a little ahead of ourselves here by getting all crazy with the struttage. Okay, now we pull this main piston back. It's got to come all the way back like that. Okay, can it even hack it at all? Is there any chance in hell that this thing can possibly hack this? I have my doubts. I have very serious doubts right up front. But let's see how it's going to fail. I'm quite certain that it's going to fail. But let's find out how it's going to fail. Make sure our Kerbals are out of there. Everybody out. Get out. 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 Why is it always the celebrities? It's always the celebrities that get in there. Elon, Buzz, Neil. Fly, Pelican, fly. How's it going, Starchface? Hello, hello?
G'day, cobber.
Here, have some chicken. It's not very good. Quite disappointing chicken. Yeah, okay, we're bouncing. Oh, nice. Whee! Dampening. Okay, we're gonna need to increase the force quite clearly. So we're gonna need to overclock the pistons. The footprint is great, though. From what we can observe right here, the footprint is fantastic. The next thing that we really worry about, when this thing is able to hack it, say if we locked this, if it gave us the opportunity to lock it, there we go. Oh, snap. Wow. Okay, I was about to say I was worried that these hinges would pull through. If there's too much force on them, that's absolutely what will happen. But so far, so good. That was actually a lot better than expected. Okay, so yeah, we need to overclock that piston. Let's go ahead and bring this back into the space plane hangar and do that. We'll see where we can go. It's alive! Alright, so needs to overclock that sucker in a big way. And zoop, like that. Bring this over here, something like that. Can we actually click on this and see how much we're getting overclocked? No. Only in the world map can we do that. Alright, well, we'll put it right there. Landing gear. Gears spelled with a G. Overclock. Okay. That should be it. Let's redesignate this. This is gonna be C1. Can it hack it now? Yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope everybody's having a fantastic Sunday evening. I get vaccinated tomorrow. Cheers. I am so excited. I'll be able to actually wander around in the world again. Oh, no, we're still bouncing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the force is actually high. Maybe if I strut them flat. Yeah, see the problem. Well, they were locked. Get an auto strut going on here. Seems like the one side actually worked and the other side did not. Quit turning! Auto strut. No. That's pretty wacky. Trippy. Okay, so let's see here. First off, put dampening way the hell up. We're gonna have to take them off and probably redo this because it's confused about what is the heaviest part. I assure you, this is not the heaviest part. This is the fuselage is because it's got the fuel in it. So. Bring it back out there and let's fiddle around with the cowl and see if we can't get ourselves an ideal situation with the amount of force that's in this thing. Because of the angle, we may be kind of screwed on that. I'll see what we can do. Maybe we can pull it off. Hard to say. Ooh. Wow, that's a whole hell of a lot better. Okay, now it's just the wheels that are screwing with us. Ooh. Wicked. making progress. No springs at all in there if we can. I mean, it's slippy, but a little bit of bouncing. Show me how much we've got here. 1,567 force limit. Let's see how much we can get as we play with the cow. Okay, 17. 1752 if we go to 1.7. Oh, the dampener, really? The dampener, huh? Try the extension now, see if our hinges and stuff work. Oh, they do. Cool. Okay. Definitely better than expected on all fronts. That's good. Out of electricity. So I guess this test is done. We're all out of electricity. Let's bring it back into the space plane hangar and figure out what we can do. What comes next? What's the score here? So the dampener, not a good thing. Now, we can actually utilize the lock on this, which will... it should utterly kill this problem. We absolutely can, because the only time that we'll be retracting these or extending them is when we're in flight. So, yeah, we can go ahead and say lock right here in the VAB, and then we would need to unlock them after we take off, and then we could retract and so on and so on. But the... yeah, we were at 1.5 on the cow, gave us the greatest strength. And then over here we want to make sure, let's get rid of the dampener. Get the strength on that way the hell up. Okay. And friction control. I don't even know. Okay, let's try that. We're gonna have to pull them further in, or perhaps maybe the wheel further in. Also, it could be jumping that the wheel isn't actually on perfectly, that we're on like one wheel or the other, and that could be causing some problems. Sounds like it's raining out. Holy shit, that's not rain. Oh my god. Oh shit, we're bouncing. Yeah, it's snowing out. So the lock looks like that did fine. This problem is in our wheel. The spring strength, yeah? Is that what's kicking our ass? I see it at a not good angle there. So yeah, like I was saying, notice this wheel here is touching the ground, the other one isn't. So that's a problem. Whoa. The piston is pulled. What the? Is that because of the lock? Had to have been. That's no bueno. See if that piston's pulled through again. Yep, it is. That's so lame. Come on, dude. Like, really, man? That is so freaking stupid. It's actually able to hack it a little bit. But our wheels are out of... Is it because it's not... Yeah, we're back by 0.01 meter. The reason it's doing that is because of the force, like the omega force. That's what's... It's gotta be what's doing it. Yeah, it's able to hack it. Okay, so killed the spring, killed the dampener. Actually, might be able to utilize the dampener. I don't know. I'm not seeing any changes here. Kill the spring, kill the dampener. Electricity. Could do is if we killed this, so rename this to 1 point, put 1.5, 1.5, there you go. Okay, and then go ahead and made the default 0 on the playlist for the cow, and this locked, then we shouldn't get that goofy push at the beginning when we launch it from the space plane hangar. And then we wanted to also kill the spring, kill the dampener. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we cured that problem. Still slippy, but I think if we turn them so that they're flat, that we won't get that perpetual downhill force, and it won't slip as bad. The physics in this game are absolutely god awful. It's only too easy to make a perpetual motion machine, which of course is impossible. There is no way of doing that in real life. In Kerbal Space Program, you gotta fight to keep from doing it, though. Okay, now the now the other part, right? Getting it to actually clip into the vehicle properly. It's almost there. If we pull this in, we can bring this all the way into the edge there. Might be able to pull it off. And where its force is against the piston too should be quite a relevant point. We would want that to be like right on the piston like that, which looks ugly as hell, but we would also want the pistons to be that angle too, so that it's flat, it's straight towards the ground. Like, when we're on the ground, it's straight, but first things first. Probably need to pull all of this crap in. Save this here, and yeah, we're not even locked now. Oh, we are locked. Huh? How was I able to actually... Did I unlock it? I must have. Oh, right, because the cowl. Okay, yeah. I'll buy that. The cowl controls the amount of force in the... Why is it taking so long to pull back here? I have the wrong thing. Or is it all the way pulled back? Must be all the way pulled back, so that's... Damn. If we pull the hinge back, I think we got this. Okay. We'll clip the hinge into the piston, the lower piston. It's already clipped in, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have to move the whole thing. Yeah, we can still get some. Some distance with it, not much. can't really pull this in all that much further because it starts to clip back through. The back of it on the other side clips back through. I'm actually shocked I'm not seeing it. What the hell? Where's the other part? Oh, there it is. Wow, okay. I'll be damned. We actually can pull that back quite a bit. Okay. So, about like that. We've cut into our footprint a little bit, but so yeah, before we can unlock the piston, if there's weight on it, we have to turn on the cowl to 1.5, and then we can unlock the piston, and then. But we should never have to need to do that. Once all of this, it would, just for the sake of testing. In flight, we would never put weight on that piston if it wasn't locked. There would be no reason to. It does look like it's pretty flat. This is actually looking really nice. A little bit of crap going on there, but I do feel as though that is part of the wheel. It's the wheel struggling. Oh. Hey! Oh, no. So just the tiniest bit. It's the tiniest bit. There you go. All right. Now we're talking. Okay, so 0.35 on the spring. We'll keep it from bouncing. And we're sitting. We're absolutely sitting. It's not, I mean, it's sliding, but it's not sliding any more than any other vehicle with landing gear. Okay, so we can take this thing and we go to, interesting, 1.5, and then unlock. And if we do that and there's weight on it, then this would have to, we would have to kill the spring. No? Get it without the lock. Okay, try the retraction. Oh, we almost got the wheel completely inside. Almost. Wow. Almost all the way in. What do you think? Even so, even with this thing, with the settings kind of ironed out and it being stable or being able to get it stable. I wouldn't want to try and land unless this piston was locked. It would just, that would be ultimately stupid. But the spring on this 1.35 on its own was pretty decent. And now we're just looking to clip the tiniest bit further. In fact, that may do it right there. Can't believe it's snowing out there. I want to go make a snow Kerbal now. Ooh, it's looking good. Oh, that is fantastic. Alright, and this needs to go to 1.5. We unlock this guy, and then we can go ahead and retract. Does it go all the way in? Ooh, oh, it is... It would if we, like, retracted the wheel as well. So, like, I mean, that would be... Yeah, it's pretty much completely clipped into the vehicle now. Yeah, man. Okay. Let's see here. Revert. So we can put toggle the piston on the landing gear key, and the other thing, the torque or the force limit. What about the force limit? You know, the force limit, again, might not even matter at all, because in once all of this is working, the wheel will never have weight if this is not locked. So the force might not even come into it at all once everything is working. Okay, let's try a flight. Save it right there. immersion sounds. For a plane like this, we use prop plane 1 or 2? There's 1. Yeah, 2. We'll use 1. Immersion Maximo. Okay, cool. Check it out. Check it out. Now, 0 should be the electric charge, and then throttle pitch. Okay, yeah. Throttle pitch. Oh, right, and then we just, old school here, we actually torque them up like that. Torque this past, and then this guy over here, we compensate like that. There we go. Okay, immersion sounds, go. Okay, and then the pitch angle. Alright, brakes off. SAS on. And let's go. Dude, look at that footprint. It is huge. That is absolutely how it's supposed to look. Very, very happy about that. We're having a little bit of trouble moving here. Not getting much speed at all. Very little speed. Did I put it all the way up? Oh, I guess I do. Okay. On our helicopters, you don't want to do that. You want to have the full limit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we spun out. And the reason it did that is because these wheels, the spring was not enough. Either kill the spring or, yeah, I think that's, we can't, yeah, we can't. Gotta kill the spring. Okay. Kill the immersion. Let's go ahead and remove the spring entirely from that, and we should be good. Should be good. Okay, electric charge and torque up. Torque up. Torque up. Pitch all the way to 1,000. Immersion on. Alright, we are ready for liftoff. Go. Brakes off. Do they have steering on? That's no good. Yeah, they do. We don't want that. Oh. VR. Whoa. Whoa. We're slipping, sliding. All right. Take off. Nice. Whoa. SAS, bro. There we go. Hooray! We're off the ground. So, the landing gear were able to get us off the ground. Can they get us back onto the ground, and will they work? All other things considered. Let's test this out. We want to unlock them. Gear up. They were supposed to toggle. What's going on here? Why didn't they move? Because the force is 0. That's why. Ah-ha-ha-ha! So we do have to have a little bit of force. Yeah. Okay. Cool, man. Sweat. All right. Gear down. Nice. Yeah. And then lock. All right. Can we land on these things? Touchdown. They work. Yeah. Cheers. They're still a little bouncy here. But they work. If we lock this piston, would that give us any strength? I mean, it would, but not really necessary. It's not about the piston, it's about the wheel at this point. Why isn't it originally about the wheel? Why can't we turn the spring strength and have it not bounce around? What's the deal there? That doesn't quite make sense. Even if we lock this, it's still put spring into this crap. It's still gonna bounce. Use a spring of 1. Looks like it's stable now. Just needed to have some dampener in it as well. This lock, this piston pretty much don't mean shit. Whoa, we're... Hello! Again, now, see, this is a problem. Again, it's the spring and the dampener that's at fault here, for sure. Can we just max out the spring and the dampener? Can we get around this problem? Okay, well, it's looking good so far. Can it hack it? Electricity on. Toggle all the torque in, and immersion. Pitch. And go. Brakes off. Looking good. V1. V2. Whoa. That's SAS. That's our fault. That was our fault. Revert that back to the launch. That was our fault for not having SAS on. Alright, electricity. Brakes. SAS. Torque. Torque. How are they torquing? This is bizarre. As we've had issues in the past with these standard rotors, or any rotor for that matter, like, we turn the brake down to 0, but they would still kill them. They would still kill it if we turned the brake on. Let's try this now. If I hit the brake now, will it actually... Are they slowing down? I can't tell. They used to. The brake used to kill those no matter what, even if we told it no brake. All of a sudden it works. Huh. Alright, we needed the spring, dampener, spring, okay. Where it's symmetrical, it is, okay. Okay, we should be good this time. Oh, they're still steering up front too. That's another no-no. Whoa, we're losing it. Bruh! Some bitch. Okay, so for starters, get rid of that goddamn steering. I didn't even know that we would want steering back here. The direction shouldn't be normal on this either. It should be inversed, I would think, if we want any steering at all. Okay, so... Otherwise... yeah, with this new footprint, we may try for world terrain landings. I'd be cool for that. I wouldn't want to attempt taking off in live mode. God damn it, we didn't fix this. For crying out loud. Fix that in the VAB. All right. Just get rid of the steering on this entirely. V1, V2. Oh boy, when it goes, it goes. Holy shit! There's no catching it. So that brings me to the conclusion that we're not going to be able to use springs in those wheels at all. If they're gonna pull shit like that. It's no good. It's no bueno. Yeah. Okay, so this was actually already off. That's where it needs to be. That's really all there is to it. I wonder if I get to choose which arm I get vaccinated in. If they'll give me the option. I want them to stab me in the head. You're like, yeah, I'd prefer to be stabbed in the right temple, please. Yeah, I'm not happy about this. Like, that's definitely... But, you know, if it's gonna if that's gonna cause, you know, putting any sort of spring in this thing is gonna cause us to spin out, then that's a deal breaker. That will not do. Oh, you know, the other thing. Aha! When the vehicle pitches, when the vehicle's back end pitches up, we squirrel out of control because now the angle of the force is like this. That's our problem. Electricity on, SAS on, prop pitch. Engines on, immersion on. Let's go. Brakes off. Alright. V1, V2, VR, airborne. Freaking cool, man. Okay, and then we need to unlock that. Gear up. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we need to have some force. We have some force. Because this is actually, with the playlist on this at 0, that actually puts the force on that to 0, so. Yeah, that's one more thing we're going to have to fix in the VAB. Freaking cool, dude. Whee! Controlling nicely now. 60 meters a second, we're on the ground still. And yeah, we're got total control. Yeah, and with those things completely out of the way, we may go ahead and put that cosmetic wheel here. I don't know. We'll have to see. It would, yeah, we might do something crazy, like put the cosmetic wheel on a little piston that, when the gear is retracted, it would extend that cosmetic so that you can see it, but when the gear is actually extended, it would pull it back in so that you couldn't see it. I mean, that's going the extra mile, isn't it? Dude. Yeah, this thing has beautiful touchdowns, especially now with that huge footprint. This thing is super, super duper easy to land. With a footprint that big, you can't go wrong. God damn, it looks great, too. I mean, I am really happy with how it looks. With the exception of the wheel being, you know, this wheel, but like I said, there's nothing you can do to get around that. What a kick-ass vehicle. Why all of a sudden, no updates, we didn't change anything. We changed literally nothing. And yet now we can turn on the brakes and these rotors will not just stop. What the hell happened? Something had to have changed. I don't know what. Okay, so we need to put force into this. In the VAB, the spaceplane hangar. I always call it the VAB. Yeah, you can call it the VAB. Vehicle assembly bay. Sure, it's a vehicle assembly bay. Are we working on a spaceplane? No. So it's more apt to call it a VAB. God damn it. Okay, so yeah, this piston needs to have... No, it actually already had... No, because it's locked. Actually, yeah, we can't change that here. We would just have to remove this. Or put it to whatever... I don't know, put it to something. Anything would do. Yeah, even that would be fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, and as for the cosmetic, I think we're probably going to veto that. we'll see it first before we veto it. We'll at least take a look at it. Let's see that maybe it be kind of cool. Let me just leave it on there like that. Hey, you know what? That doesn't look too god-awful. Is it gonna break or do anything funky when we try and pull this thing in? It very well could. I absolutely see it doing something, but let's find out. Let's be definitive, yeah? I need to get some green food dye or something so that I can make a Kerbal snowman. Is there actually enough snow? Down like crazy? It looks as though it moved. Electricity on. SAS on. Pitch angle up. Engines on. Immersion on. Let's go. Brakes off. V1. Ooh, we're getting a little kind of... Something's not looking exactly good. V2. VR. We're good. Take off. Alright, unlock those. Oh! Yeah, we're gonna need to do something about that. The wheels are spinning. That wasn't intended. Alright. Gear up. Yeah, they did clip. They absolutely did clip. So there's a hitbox rubbing against another hitbox. That could be very problematic. And to be honest, it's not all that as cool as I've envisioned it to be. Especially when there's a danger of two hitboxes scraping against each other. Not worth it. Not worth it. That transfer rate is way too fast. Right down. Less than that, 40% perhaps. That looks pretty cool. Okay. So, 40. And we're going to get rid of the cosmetic. Yeah, if I could just tell it to be inert, but you can't do that, so we'll just go ahead and get rid of the cosmetic. And what was the other thing? We've got the, this is, okay. Oh, right, the transfer rate, putting this down to like 40. Okay. Get rid of the flag on that too. We can keep the KSA flag on that, I guess. Whoa! We're gonna want to decal these wings, however. So, let's take a look at, see what kind of decals are on this sucker. I see a big star. We could put, probably have that. Let's see, it was also on the underside is where I saw that. Something down here. Pretty sure we have that star. It's not the United States Air Force. It's just not in here. We don't have it. Glass, huh? I'm interested. What's that? It's just blank. Psh, nice glass, dude. Does Sikorsky have a logo? Do we have that? Probably not. Very unlikely. Put a whale on it. I mean, that makes sense because it's like an amphibious, right? Not that a whale is amphibious. Beached whales are not amphibious. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Put a whale on it. What else we got? Yeah, KSA flag, sure. I wouldn't call this a whale. We need a picture of a walrus. Because this is the walrus. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. Yeah, all of them have that. All the photos I see that have any kind of decal that we would want to use is that blue background with a white star and a red circle in it. And we do not have that flag. Maybe I just need to, like, download every flag pack. Just download dozens and dozens of them. What's this? RAF? Ah, yeah. Yeah, we'll go with the KASA flag. I'm cool with that. Kind of feel like we need something on the other side. Who makes the engine on this thing? Tell me it's Rolls-Royce. What kind of engine is this thing supposed to have, anyhow? Pan Am Airways, Hawaiian Airways. Do we have a Pan Am flag? Yeah, I don't think so. Got a Boeing flag. But they're still around. Pan Am's long gone. You know what I'd really like to put on this would be like Hughes. The Hughes Air flag, but we definitely don't have that. It's like way, way, way gone. The S-43 was used primarily by Pan American Airways for flights to Cuba and to Latin America, Inter-Island Airways of Hawaii, Hawaiian Airlines in 1941. This aircraft was on duty at Pearl Harbor on December 7th, 1941. That was the day of Pearl Harbor, clearly. Really? There was a Sikorsky S-43 flying around, huh? Howard Hughes. I'm looking for the engine. What kind of engine do we have in this thing? That's what I want to know. Here we go. Power plant. Pratt and Whitney. It's a Pratt and Whitney Hornet. And no doubt that's another flag that we don't have. We need flags! Son of a bitch, we need flags. You know what, I'll put a Virgin on there. Yeah. Make it look Hollywood-esque. I'm cool with that. Like right over here. Something like that, maybe. Nice. We'd have to cut it. Okay. Kinda cool. Yeah. Our symmetry on the flag here is just a little bit whack. We need one more thing to equal it out, otherwise it'll twirl. Not really. All decaled up. Very nice. Okay, let's get one more simulation going on, and then we'll debate whether or not we want to go into live mode. Get a real flight. We still have to test whether it's still going to float. I'm quite certain it will, but we need to test it nonetheless. So I read some fake news on Twitter the other day about this nobody, Elon something or other, getting awarded something like $2.9 billion from some agency which nobody's ever heard of, called NASA. Why are we sliding all of a sudden? But yeah, they want this guy to build a vehicle to go to the moon. What a bunch of fake ass news, huh? Why are we sliding? What's the deal here? Like, we were good, and now we're not. What happened? I put the flags on, and now we're sliding. What? How is that absolutely? How is that relevant at all? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. It's the force. Ah, yep. That's what changed. Okay. Yeah, we just need to get rid of the overclock. That's basically the bottom line. So yeah, this nobody, this Elon guy, and this unknown company, NASA, are in cahoots. They think they're going to the moon. What a joke. Like, that'll happen. Let's go ahead and just delete this thing off of there. That should solve the problem right there, actually. They think they're going to the moon. Even though nobody's been to the moon in almost 50 years. Ridiculous. Actually, no. Nobody even went to the moon, right? They faked it. I actually had I had an employee once that truly believed that. I fired him. I actually did. Not specifically for that, but that was kind of part of it. I was in the back of my mind when I was firing him. I gotta admit. Alright, looks good now. Electricity on. Pitch. Torque. Torque. SAS. Immersion. Monica, how's it going? Get a kick out of that, huh? Yeah, he was one of those people that was like, oh, you have to show me. Like, he even argued, although he admitted that he didn't actually believe it, but he was saying like, oh, the world could be flat, like, how do I know? You know, I haven't seen it. You know, that kind of crap. But then he was like, well, it's probably round. I mean, it makes sense, like, the arguments for it being round are pretty good. It's like, you think? Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. But he actually did believe that we never did go to the moon. It's like, no, that stuff was all fake, dude. Like, I've got proof. I could show you. That was fake, man. Like, man, dude. Get the fuck out of here with that. One of mankind's finest moments, and you're denying it. You're gonna do that. You're fired. Get the fuck out of here. V1, V2, a little bouncy, VR. Wow, look at it pop up like that when as soon as it hit VR. All right, rotating. Up we go. Gear up. Very nice. We need to put a whale on the side. Maybe on this side. Yeah, definitely put a whale on this side. I'd rather the whale be an orca, too. Like, why the hell do we have a humpback whale and no orcas? That's kind of racist. It's racist against orcas. Oh, I didn't mean to catch air. Bring it back down, bring it back down. Whoa! Really went nose first, didn't we? Take off. Oh, hold up. Engines off, engines off. Or pitch angle off, I should say. Not ready to take off here. We need to pin this. We need to actually get rid of the prop pitch. Yeah, we need to pin that. We need to pin that. Now, the last time, or any time we've ever crashed with this, the reason we crashed is because we didn't actually transfer the fuel properly. Try like hell to not screw it up this time. Okay, so now let's go. V1. Actually, we don't get a whole lot of V2-ish before we go into VR. In fact, we kind of rotate the whole way if we're in the drink trying to get out. What is going on? Why can't we? Uh-oh. This is not good. Can't seem to pick up enough speed to get ourselves out of the drink. This is no good. The vehicle's too heavy now. Okay, maybe we can get an angle. The pitch that will get us more speed. Let's try this. Alright, so V1. Get more speed. No, that's killing it. It's utterly killing it. quite get up to 21 meters a second, huh? Well, we're at what? Okay, are we gaining speed as I'm pulling back? We are gaining a little bit of speed. 21.5, 21.6. And it's stuck at 21.6. Shit. That's no good. Well, damn. If we move the fuel further back, is there a chance? Of course, now the vehicle is extremely unstable. The weight is way, way unstable. But we definitely get a lot more rotation, for sure, for sure. Is it enough to get enough of the vehicle out of the water to increase the speed? Doesn't look like it is. Oh, wait. Now, wait a minute. 23.8. And we're stuck at 23.8. Yep. Ain't happening. Yeah, the extra weight we put on with those pistons or whatever, is enough to doom us. Oh, we can almost get out, but not quite. Shit! Okay. No, it's not actually showing the angle. 66 degrees. while we're here, we might as well put that whale on the other side. Because the way this thing takes off, it's like a whale floundering on the beach. We'll put the whale, get rid of the KSA flag. Whale instead. There you go. Nice. Okay, do we have enough? Is it, if we gain enough speed, we might be able to may be able to angle the props just a bit more to get us just that little bit more. We only need to be going like 10 meters more at best. Like at worst case scenario, actually, I should say. I'm quite certain we can take off with the fuel back at 30 meters a second. Let's try it. Nice stickers. Now we just need a couple more engines. No, we need more stickers. Less engines, more stickers. Stickers first. Engines, we'll figure that out later. Stickers equal speed, indeed. Maybe that's the thing, we just need a racing stripe. $80 knots doesn't cut it in my book. That's damn fast. That's like absurdly fast. Like you're now actually vaporizing the water as you're going through it at that speed. Electricity on. Torque doesn't go all the way now. We want to go some of the way. Most of the way. Okay. Electricity on. Torque. Torque. Immersion. And hit it. Feels like we got a lot more power. Like a lot more power. Okay, 40 meters a second. VR. Rotating. Oof, why is it? That's the speed. Come on. We're having trouble staying airborne here. It's a dodo. We just made a dodo plane. There we go. We'll pull it back and we get far more speed. Still having troubles keeping the damn thing, keeping the nose up. Man, those decals are heavy. 69 degrees. And we've got stable flight now at 60 degrees. Six, 65, 65. Well, only one way to tell, right? Let's go ahead and put it in. See if we can't get it back out. Boy, it's really nose heavy. Since we put all that stuff in, I mean, it makes sense that it would be. You know what we're probably going to have to do? The weight that we added forward, we're going to have to add it to the back. Try this. So we need to transfer the fuel aft. We'll try it just normally before we start getting crazy. Barely breaking 20 meters a second now. 24 meters a second. Rotate. Come on, baby. 6 meters a second. Can we get any faster? Kind of sliding one way. Still not fast enough. I can get up to a 27 meters a second. Not enough. Okay, transfer some fuel aft. A little bit. 28 meters a second, dude. Ugh. Hit a pontoon. Damn, dude. We can't get it out of the drink anymore. Shit. Well, crap. Fuck. Yeah, those pistons are mighty heavy. It should come as no surprise. I mean, we could replace them with the smaller pistons, the smaller hinges. Maybe. I really don't want to change it because, like, the size of these pistons looks legit, you know, like the size of the beam coming out looks correct. It's like what you would want to have in a landing leg strut. Okay, we're using standard rotors. Maybe we just upgrade, we just up our game on the engine. Maybe that's the answer. No, that's not the answer because... Well then, yeah, it would, because we would actually be able to get to a higher angle. That's not always true. That's not always true. It may have nothing to do with the torque. Because we won't get any faster by adding torque. Yeah, it's not going to go any faster by adding torque. Unless we're maxing out our torque, but I don't think that that's the problem. I think we're maxing out the angle of attack that we can get in our propellers. Heavy rotor. Dude. we could kind of kerbalize it. Since this problem only happens when we're in the drink, what if we were to add a whole nother motor to our apparatus like such, yeah? And then like clip this guy in out of the way, something like that. And then we would only turn this motor on, have like a cal to turn those motors on just to get enough speed to get us out of the water, if that's even viable at all. Might not work at all. Kind of feel like it won't. Kind of feel like it won't. What is this one anyway? We need this one here is clockwise. Clockwise normal. Clockwise normal. Okay, that obviously can't be right. No, that's counterclockwise normal. Fool? It's like, yeah, that can't possibly be right. This needs to be counterclockwise normal. There you go. Okay. This is a terrible idea, by the way. I have very little faith in this plan. Very little faith in this plan. This is not gonna work. There's no way. There's no way. Shit, we can't actually add that. Damn. So how are we gonna get him to go? Damn it. We add it to the throttle, perhaps. Be the only engines that actually do react to the throttle. Torque limit too. This RPM limit. Why are we on? No, okay, we're on main throttle. There's no way this is gonna work. No way. I foresee tragedy. So, does it even remotely work at all? Toggle that, toggle that. Electricity. And these, we would put the torque up, but it's not going to actually do anything until we throttle, and then it will actually unlimit the RPMs, thereby giving us supposedly more speed, which is probably, wow, I just spit all over my mic. That's lovely. Good thing for the pop filter. But what's probably going to happen is when we throttle this, the speed is going to send our propellers, like, away from their connection points. That's what I predict. So let's see it. They don't look like they're working. I throttled up and I don't see any change at all. I expected these things to spin. Oh, is it because of the brake? Yeah, actually okay. And the brake. Yeah, okay, they're working now. See, yep, that's exactly what I expected to see. Now, we might be able to use some of it. We don't have to go full bore. All we need is just a little bit, just the tiniest little oomph to get us out of the water, and then turn them off. That's what we're kind of after. We need the angle first. -66 deploy. That was like -60. -65 is like the greatest we've been able to get speed. We go any more angle and we don't get any more speed. Let's try this. V1. V2. VR. And rotate. Gaining speed. Okay, unlock. And gear up. Whoop. Hey, wrong button. Gear up. Well, it does look like this little scheme does in fact give us more speed. It might just work. It's crazy, but it might just work. Oh! Wow! Kraken! Oh, holy shit! It disappeared! Oh shit, it threw the pieces! Look at this! Oh my god! Okay. Yeah. That didn't work out very well. Yeah, we're probably going to want to put some weight in the back to compensate for the weight up front. Especially now that those engines, we got engines on engines. Still has a possibility of working. Not a very good one, though. Yeah, with that weight forward, have to transfer that equivalent amount of weight back to bring our center of mass back to where it was, which should just be like that. I don't know. If we opened up the old Sikorsky and take a look at where the center of mass is on that, should be easy enough to find the center of mass. And then kind of eyeball it accordingly on the new one. Yeah, that should work. But in the meantime, we can go ahead and just kind of move some of this mass. Move this back a bit, like, I don't know, like that maybe? Maybe a little bit more? Could possibly be that much, could it? Just for the sake of the test, maybe we can get one test here. Okay, so torque, electricity, SAS, immersion, explosion. Okay, we also need to torque on those. Torque on that. Okay. Wrong way. No, don't run away. Wrong way. V2. VR. Yeah, the back is a whole lot heavier now. Whoa, get it off the ground, Jack. Okay. Gear up. Flip. Don't flip. Wow. Oh, that was pretty brutal. But here's what we're looking to see. We're not so concerned about the weight. We'll figure that out. I've got a plan for that. But this is what we want to see. Can we get out of the freaking water? Take this, turn that off. Okay, and that. This needs to go back here. What's our angle of attack on this? 59? Okay, let's change that. That to be negative 65 is the maximum so far that we've been able to find. Now that may have changed with the, I don't know, all the stuff that we've changed, but I'll leave it there for the time being. Try this test. Alright, let's do it. Go! Okay, 10 meters a second. Now let's kick on the overdrive. A little bit. Oh, it's throwing the propellers already. Yeah, we don't get much value out of it at all, if any. But we don't need a lot. We just need the tiniest bit. We were almost up to 30 meters a second last time. How did we do that? Had to have been the angles that we were dealing with. Go. Getting more speed now. Whoa. Front's like hanging. Almost 25 meters a second. Okay, kick on the overdrive. Yeah, it's fully. I knew this wasn't gonna work. Feels bad, man. Failure.
Failure is not an option.
let's take a step back. Actually, yeah, go back even further. Okay, so this is the last usable Sikorsky, and this thing works pretty damn good. Actually, all things work really, really well. And what we needed to see here was the center of mass. And yeah, it's a little bit back, the tiniest bit back from this seam right there. Okay, so let's go ahead and open up the current good non-working model, and let's take a look at its center of mass. And yeah, it's definitely changed quite a bit. So easily enough, all we have to do is we move some fuel back into this tank right there, or just add some fuel to that tank. Actually, we should do what we needed to do. There you go. That's maybe the tiniest bit more, right? Okay, that looks pretty much like where the old one was. So the plane should behave properly now in terms of its center of mass. It's not going to dip in when we hit the water. It'll land properly. Should land properly. But we still have the problem of the speed. Kidding. I'm kidding. That's obviously wouldn't work. We could put a fourth propeller on. I really don't like that idea. So I'm quite certain that the real one has 3. Yeah, it totally does. It totally does. Actually, here's a Sikorsky S-43 that only has 2 propellers. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break here. I'm gonna brainstorm. I'm gonna smack my head up against a brick wall a few times, see if we can't get some creative juices flowing. And when we come back, we're going to try a couple things. I hate the idea of adding another propeller, but it may be a solution. So we'll try a few solutions and see if we can't creep up on a solution, a usable solution here. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Move this disappointing chicken out of the way. It's supposed to be bourbon chicken. I am not even the slightest bit drunk. Weak ass chicken, man. All right, we are back. Maybe some more engines. Yeah, but then we'd be kerbalizing it. Then it would no longer be in a Sikorsky S-43. Like, we're looking to duplicate the real-life model here is what we're kind of looking to do. That really was the point all along. maybe just changing the center of mass, adding that weight to the back, that might actually have cured all. It's possible. It's possible. Let's check it out. No, what? This is C1. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, C2 was a failure, so C2 was an utter failure. I really want to get this as our favorite plane. Well, our favorite highly usable plane, I should say. I mean, my favorite plane, far and away, is the Harrier. Like, I'm a fanboy for the Harrier. I love that vehicle. It's just so unique. You know, the style of it's so unique and so cool. But as far as Kerbal Space Program's concerned, the Sikorsky S-43 is our workhorse. Like, this thing has picked up more Kerbals than any other vehicle in our space agency or our space program. By a lot. By a freaking lot. I love this plane. I would absolutely just be tickled pink to have this new footprint on it. Fantabulous. Yeah, it looks like the game needs a restart too. Got ourselves a stuttering going down. Okay, electricity on. Sliding? This shouldn't be a thing. We fixed this. Oh, the new added weight. That's right. Oh. That's gonna be back here, isn't it? Yeah. We're still getting some. Boy, this is bad. We're crossing a threshold of weight here on these parts that is just really, really not good. Well, let's go ahead and continue on with the tests and see. Let's see what we can see. V1. V2. Wow, we can't even get up to VR anymore. Look at this, we're sliding off the runway. VR, barely. Oh my god. Oh, SAS wasn't on. Really? What the hell? How's it going, Skeeter? Hello, hello?
G'day, Cobber.
really dips in hard there, but we also splash down really fast, so let's kind of take it in our stride. Okay, so everything else we want it to behave the same way. We're going to assume that it would behave the same way. Which is absolutely incorrect to assume that, but yeah, anyway. Let's do it. V1. V2. Whoa. .27 meters a second. I have no idea why it wants to slide one way or the other there. That's really bizarre. Yeah, let's see. About 27 meters a second. And the added weight in the back did not do the trick. I mean, we're pretty fast, 27 meters a second. Christ, only another 3 meters I would feel we would be able to get out. Back is not. Oh, snap. Wait a minute. Oh, we're 30 meters a second. 31. Oh, come on. Come on, baby. Come on. 35 meters a second. Whoa, we're out. Yes. Ha ha ha. All right. Success. Ruh-roh. I don't know. We're gonna have to. And move it all forward, but that wouldn't make sense with the added. How the hell are we gonna do that? We're gonna have to add weight in the back that is not fungible. It's not part of the actual like transferable weight, which I can do that. That shouldn't be a problem. But with that, yeah, that should work though. Did work. What's our angle of attack on the propellers right now? 75? Really? That's... I feel as that we would have gotten more speed more quickly. It's like we were generally like 65 was like maximum. See, we're gaining a lot of speed now. Sweet. Now we can just, now that it is capable of doing it, we just need to, need to iron out a few of these wrinkles, and we've got it. Hell yeah! Kick ass, dude. The whale is airborne. We've now got a flying whale. Touchdown. It works! We flew into the ocean and we brought it back. Still a little bit monka, but we, I do feel as though we can solve that. Interesting. We've actually got a full crew here. Looks like everybody, all the big names have decided to take a flight. Elon, Neil, Buzz. They weren't supposed to be in there, but luckily it was a successful flight. Cool. Hell yeah. Stowaways. Yep. Alright, so we're making progress here. Got a Kerbal trying to bounce his way out of the apparatus. See if he makes it. Oh, that was a nice jump. He's bouncing again. Can he make it this time? Whoa! Oh, almost. Kraken got him. Oh! Oh! He's gonna make it! Oh, no. It's repeating? No, sometimes they'll make it out. Sometimes you'll think that it's like, oh, it's stuck in a loop, but no, very often they'll get the tiniest little bump from some thing, and it will send them off in the just enough to get them out. I've seen it happen. Ooh. Need to reload the game. Okay. So basically what we need to do is remove this weight here and instead add like a an ore tank. Maybe one of these radial ore tanks, or a couple of these perhaps. Okay, show me the center of mass. Alright, now this thing has to be... Ooh, it's actually almost there. I don't even have any ore in these things yet. Oh yeah, we got this for sure. Okay. Yeah, that should be good enough right there. Okay, take those and just clip them right on in. There. Now we'll have the weight aft that we need. And in order to actually fly out of the ocean, we do need to move the fuel aft twice in order to make it happen. That used to be a surefire recipe for disaster, but with the new weight scheme that we have, everything should be fine. I had been noticing as well that when we drop this on the pad, you know, it might actually help if this was locked as well. It's as though this thing has got too much torque, which we could just go ahead and like limit the motor. That's not really limiting the torque though, is it? Let's see here. Do we have any control over the torque here at all? No, we don't. We'll limit the output of the motor on that thing, and maybe that will get rid of the little kick that it gets when we put it on the pad, and that's what offsets the landing gear in a way that makes the vehicle slide. That, coupled with this right here as well, being locked, should probably should fix that. Grandparent, huh? Yeah, that's fine with me. Let's go ahead and reload the game. So I know it's after that crash that we had. It's no doubt eating its own head. So we'll go ahead and save the project right here. And let's reload the game. Get back that precious memory. What loading times? Yeah, that's why we're reloading the game. This is what happens after a vehicle explodes and pieces get thrown 500 feet in the air in every direction. It tends to stomp on the memory quite hard. You don't get it back. Have to reload the game to get it back. So yeah, just got to be patient. We'll be back at it here momentarily, guys. In the meantime, we can go ahead and take a quick break and fill up the coffee, stretch the legs, fill up the whiskeys, and we will be back up and running in no time. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. It has issues with too few memory. I can't remember no memories without memory. Reminds me of a very crude joke that I heard Gilbert Gottfried say one time. Prepare yourselves for crude humor moment. So a guy walks into the doctor's office. Doctor says to him, "I've got bad news. You've got Alzheimer's and you've got cancer." And he says, "Thank God I don't have cancer." Old Gilbert, man. He's actually one of my favorites. He's got some good stuff. Speaking of crude humor, there's the crudest joke ever. I'm not going to say the joke, because I simply just wouldn't do it justice, to be honest. But it's known as the Aristocrats. If you guys have ever know anything about stand-up comedy, the Aristocrats joke is popularly known by comedians to be the world's crudest joke, and each comedian has their own way of telling it in a way, and it's meant to be shocking to the nth degree. And Gilbert Gottfried has the world's best, in my opinion. His version of the Aristocrats, oh my god. so good. Look it up on YouTube, guys, if you want a seriously good laugh. Gilbert Gottfried, the Aristocrats. You'll love it. Penn Jillette actually made a whole documentary on the joke itself. Just like a whole bunch of different stand-up comedians, ranging from Bob Saget to Gilbert Gottfried, and all of them telling their own renditions of the joke and where they heard it, and and all that. It's a really interesting documentary. It's filthy. Boy, it's filthy. Boy, is it filthy. So, fair warning. We're looking for our Sikorsky here. There we go. Sikorsky. We are in C1. South Park Aristocrats. Yeah, I've seen the I didn't like Trey Parker's. I mean, yeah. It was good, but his thing was the women, right? He had like a chick on either arm, a blonde and a brunette, and they're all like pole dancing against him and stuff while he was telling it, and it was like that was his like rendition of it. It was good, but in my opinion, nowhere near the pure filthy nature of the Gilbert Gottfried version. Gilbert Gottfried's version of it will give you nightmares. Okay. So, things are looking pretty good. The wheel's not bouncing or anything like that. This has got the new weight system in the back. Oh, got a little bit of bouncing, but should be good. Let's go ahead and try this. Electricity on. Pitch. We also need to figure out our since this is all like new programming, we have to figure out what exactly is 0 and what's the highest we should go. I was gonna say that I'm still quite sold that negative 65 degrees deploy angle is like the maximum, but we want to make sure. It'll help for landing to find out exactly where 0 is, too. Alright, so the electricity's on. Let's go ahead and turn on the engines. Engines on. Engines on. Immersion on. SAS on. The times when KSP was 32-bit and had a hard time of 4 gigs, it's almost unbelievable right now. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you, man. All right, let's do it. Clear for takeoff. V1. V2. VR. We are stable, well past VR. Feeling good about it. Alright, rotating. Up we go. Yeah, it's feeling good. Now we've got 2 locks here. We want to both of those. Alright. And gear up. Very, very nice. Now I want to hear the aristocrats joke. It's been a while since I've heard it. That's the first thing I'm going to do when we go off streams. I'm going to grab Gilbert Gottfried's version of that joke. I'll watch that on YouTube. 'Cause that shit's funny. Okay, see how this thing sets down. .45 meters a second. And ooh, we're still kind of really nosediving it, but so far nothing bad has happened. Let's put the propellers to 65. Okay. Kill this, and we need to move all the fuel aft. Wrong button. There you go. So we move it aft and then aft one more time. All the way back. It's not going to let us do that. Okay, still not letting us do that. It's still not letting us do that. What the hell's going on here? This happens every now and again. Generally, it's when we have like one of these CAL controllers on. It stops us from moving fuel. Can we at least move it forward? We can move it forward. How about we try this? Go ahead and spit all the fuel back forward into the forward tank and both of the back tanks, and say out. Interesting. It's actually doing that because they're... Okay, that doesn't make any sense at all. It shouldn't... This, because they're turned off, that shouldn't matter. Absolutely shouldn't matter. Okay. 'Cause, 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 Your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. Unlock the tank. It doesn't matter. Nor should it matter. But I'll do it just to show you that it doesn't matter. See? We can even say out, and it's absolutely trying to spit this out. As you can see, but it's not going anywhere. So yeah, it has nothing to do with that. It's just, this is a glitch that, and it is like, this is a bona fide Kerbal Space Program glitch. We've had it not just on this vehicle, but plenty of other vehicles. But we're always able to kind of fiddle around with it, like clicking tanks and unclicking stuff, and eventually it just, like, works. But I've never been able to figure out why. Like I said, generally it has to do with there being a CAL controller pinned in on the screen. Because you can't transfer fuel. Notice how there's no in-out because the CAL controller's up. As soon as I get rid of this, boom, there all the stuff shows up. Oh, there you go. Hey, we got it. Okay, so we just needed to bring up the CAL and then get rid of the CAL. Okay, cool. Good to go. Can this thing hold all of it? No, it shouldn't. Okay, yeah, it can't hold all of it, but this is absolutely necessary. Alright, so now all the fuel's back. We should be able to go ahead and pin this to get ready to bring it back into the main tank after we become airborne. But we're at 65 degrees on the prop thrust, or the prop angle. And we'll just see how that works for us here. Let's give it a go. Hit it. V1. VR. Still gaining speed. But we need to be well over, what was it, 35 meters in order to actually pull ourselves out. Are we still gaining speed? Yeah, we are. It's gonna hit that critical moment where we start to gain a lot of speed. No, it doesn't feel like it's gonna. Oh, wait. 23 meters. Yeah, I'm not seeing it happen in here. So we do, in fact, need to fiddle with the angle. So let's pin the props. See, they're at the 65, which was the standard flight angle. And it needs to be more than that. There you go. Okay, now we're gaining some more speed. $72. Yeah, we were at 75 when we were able to take off last time, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yep, we're past 30 meters a second. Huh. Anything more and we lose speed. Anything less and we lose speed. Yeah, it was 75 degrees. We were able to do this before when we had the fuel, not the center of mass compensator. Oh, I can't believe it. We can't get out now. harsh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. Boy, that was difficult. All right, we were able to get out and we're airborne. Transfer all the fuel forward so that our center of mass is correct. And then we can change the prop angle to get more speed. And there we go. We've got stable flight. Hooray! Yeah, maybe we'll just move the center of mass back the tiniest bit more. That'll help a lot. And what is our angle at right now? The pitch angle? Show me the damn pitch angle. 68, huh? Really? 68. Isn't 68, huh? What? Yeah, and then 65, we actually get more speed. $68, 65. Add channel points. Why? Why? For what reason? So you can highlight messages? I can see your message fine without any highlighting. Beyond that, what the hell good is there? What's the ASCII key for the degrees? Alto 176? Alt 176? Yep, okay. Cal negative 65 degrees. 68 degrees. Water takeoff. Cal for those is actually for 65 is 790.3. Okay, and the 68 degree. And we need that again. Is 812.5. 5 or we still don't know what 0 is, so let's find out where 0 is. $465.5. $465.5 equals 0. We're dropping like a stone. Um, 790. Alright. Ellipse there, okay. Groovy. Yeah, let's try another water landing and takeoff. So give me that cow. 790 to 465. 465, okay. So we'll go ahead and get it somewhere around like 500. 550-esque. What's this little island we flew to over here? What is this? little bit dip into the nose, but it's okay. We're okay. Now we want lots of runway. Okay, so the water takeoff cal needs to be 812.5. So 812.5. And the fuel, we'll go ahead and turn the cal off on this, see if the fuel will work with us the first time. Nope, still whack back here. Bizarre. Well, that was easy enough. Just click the cal on and then click it off. Easy, easy, easy. Got it. Got it in the bag now. Okay. And bring these guys both on over here. Get the main tank right up there and ready to go. Alright, let's do it. Let's go! Okay, V1. VR. Rotating. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yes, sirree. And then move the fuel forward. Ah, crap, we have to unclick our... Have to bring them back again. I hate when it does that. So infuriating. Give me the fuel back. Oh, look at that. It did it again from that freaking tank again. Alright, well, I guess we click this on and then click it off and then it should work, yeah? Yep, sure enough. Cool. Okay, there you go. Fuel's all the way forward. Alright, and then we change the cal to the stable flight, which is 790. And we'll gain even better speed. Kick ass, dude! Alright. Upgraded Sikorsky S-43. It's definitely a lot more difficult to take off and land, but we've got a much wider footprint. It's definitely a legit footprint. And while we're over here, let's go ahead and test landing on the world terrain. We've got all of our particulars on the rest of it. Beautiful, beautiful. Where the hell's the splashdown? Is that over here? Oh, we actually flew quite a distance. Okay, this area over here looks pretty bumpy. So, this would be a pretty decent test of our footprint. I'm quite certain we can land it because we can pretty much, like, we can almost land this thing on top of a building. Because we can always turn the rudders to slow us down. So, like, we can just pretty much stop on a dime. But taking off is a different story. Taking off, we need a lot of runway. Or a very tall cliff, whichever. Let's give this a go and see how we like it. Gear down. Alright, lock. Lock. Give me the throttle control. And we were like 660 for the water landing. It was pretty decent. We had good control. We're coming up on a hill right here, actually, a very noticeable hill. Past that hill. Oh no. Not enough speed to remain. Oh! Nice. Okay. Oof. Well, there you go. We're down. Pretty safe. Great big footprint. Great big footprint. So like I said, the landing, that's the easy part. Right now, trying to take off with this thing from the world terrain is another story. So for land takeoffs, we need the cal set for 790.3. 190. Go ahead and key it in. 790.3. Okay, and that'll give us the proper pitch angle, maximum speed. All right, let's do it. Go. And go. First, we got to climb up this hill. Let's keep it under V1 while we're climbing up the hill. sharp or how steep the other side is. We haven't the foggiest idea. So it's a lot bigger than I thought. Okay, this should be a decent spot right here. Go ahead and hit it. All right, V1. V2. Ooh, whoa, VR, rotate. Wow. Gear up. All right. Hey, we actually took off from the world map. From the world terrain. It was dicey, though. That was pretty dicey. I'm not gonna lie. That was precarious. But a lot less precarious than it would have been. That's for sure. Our old landing gear, there'd have been no way. We'd have hit that one bump going, over V2, and we'd have bounced, and it'd have been over right there, for sure. I have no doubt about it. No bout a doubt it. Zero bout a doubt it. But I'm still not... I don't think that we'll ever find anything. I don't think we'll ever find a set of landing gear or aircraft, aside from the helicopter or VTOL planes, that we would feel comfortable landing on terrain and taking off from the terrain. Only VTOLs. But if we were, let's say for example, this was really far away from the Kerbal Space Center, and flying over here, say like to this area right there, say flying over there with a helicopter was out of the question. It was too far. We needed to get there with a plane. We could fly this and it was close enough. It was about this far away from the water. We could fly this over, land in the water, and then, like, with the footprint that we have, we could do the drive fly sort of thing to get over there to pick up our Kerbals, and then drive fly, just kind of creep the vehicle back over to the water for a takeoff. Now that would be feasible. Not very practical, but it would be doable. You know, another thing that I kind of wanted to do to this vehicle, which would give it a shit ton of class, is to have the same door kind of mechanism that we have on our Learjet, where it's got the doors in two pieces. One part folds up, the other part folds down and becomes stairs. Like, I wanted to do something like that, but not forward. I wanted it to be in the back, but given the amount of, like, weight that we've added to this thing and how just barely we're able to get out of the drink, I don't think that, like, we would have to add, like, some propellers or another engine or something like that, and then in which case it would no longer be the Sikorsky S-43. It'd be a completely different plane. So I think this is as far as we're able to take this plane. It's maxed out. But it's still pretty cool. I really like this new landing gear. I think it was worth it. It was worth it. Definitely worth the effort. footprint looks way good. Very legit. Very legit. Super legit. Yeah. There we go. Super cool. All right, my dudes, we're going to go ahead and call it right there for this evening, but don't go anywhere. We're going to go ahead and host up another Kerbal player, see who's playing, drop in on somebody new, say hi, and click the follow button, spread the love a little bit. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button, subscribe on YouTube, and follow us on Twitter. We appreciate all of the support. Appreciate everybody just coming and hanging out. Yeah, let's see who's online. Who do we got over here? Yeah, tomorrow we will be all vaccinated. So you guys don't have to worry about catching corona from us. Can't wait. So yeah, we're gonna drop in on Masked Moose 97. We're gonna say hi. I encourage all you guys to follow us when we follow them. And yeah, hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo. Have a good night, guys.